Well, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome to XLRS Aviation live here from the Southwest Hill at O'Hare, part of our summertime happy hour special every Friday afternoon throughout the summertime. So we thank each and every one of you for tuning in so far. We've got some great action planned, lots of incredible planes to be seen, lots of great sounds. So thank you for tuning in, and be sure to share this with any of your friends. If you have some friends that have an interest in aviation or have not much going on their Friday night here in Chicago, there's Lollapalooza downtown. Lots of action going on around the city. We are just about 30 miles northwest of there, and we'll be bringing you some action music in the form of aircraft engines and flying metal birds coming in from all different parts of the world. And one of the first ones here, we have Austrian Airlines Flight 66, a Boeing 787-9, headed to Vienna, Austria. This aircraft departing runway 9 right currently. We'll get a shot on it. Getting that aircraft headed to Vienna, Austria, as it makes its left-hand bank. Estimated flight time just over 9 hours to Vienna. That aircraft now on a northeasterly track. Estimated flight time to Vienna, 8 hours and 2 minutes. This aircraft, 4 years of age, registered Oscar Echo Lima Papa Lima. I believe this one was originally delivered to an airline and then never taken up. If we look on here, it was originally delivered, or it was built for Bamboo Airways in 2020, in January of 2020, registered Victor November Alpha 818, but it was never taken up by them. So now it is owned by Austrian and still awaiting the paint for its livery, currently an all-white livery on there. We have a retro livery just on the left side of your screen, Avianca TACA retro on an Airbus A330. This aircraft going to be headed out of O'Hare to the south, as we have an E145 arriving in here. Stay with the TACA retro. Headed to Guatemala City. Avianca just restarted service. Used to have service through Chicago in the early 2010s, but that service was suspended, but now it is now rescheduled with Avianca. A daily service back and forth to Guatemala City on the Airbus A320. Airbus A320 family, I should say, because the A320neo is also used. Very rarely the Airbus A321, but otherwise just the A320. Currently waiting for takeoff clearance on runway 10 left to Guatemala City once more. Estimated flight time just under 4 hours for this aircraft. 13 years of age, delivered new to Avianca in January of 2011. But an interesting fact about it is it's actually registered here in the United States, registered November 567 Alpha Victor. So that's kind of interesting. Still awaiting its takeoff clearance on runway 10 left. We have a Swiss Boeing 777 off to our north, just arrived on runway 9 center a few minutes ago. That one should be taxiing by us here as we have another arrival, and we're gonna step away from this Avianca Retro as it's still awaiting arrival or departure clearance, as we have Volaris flight 47892 arriving from Querétaro. Looks like Avianca rolling down runway 10 left now. So departs, we've been arriving Embraer 175. Back over to our tower shot, you can see the Swiss 777. Good news, we've got a couple arrivals coming on this runway. Our next flight, SkyWest Airlines Flight 5445, a CRJ 200. After that, American Airlines Flight 1339, a 737 800. Back to this Volaris A320neo that arrived a few moments ago. Wind definitely a little bit stronger than the last couple times that we've streamed here at O'Hare. Current METAR indicating winds 040 at 12 knots, so coming in from our north and east. 10 miles of visibility, a few clouds at 3,800 feet, also a few clouds at 2,500 feet, but above us currently there are none. Temperature 84 degrees Fahrenheit, 29 degrees Celsius, with a dew point of 19 degrees Celsius or 66 degrees Fahrenheit, and the altimeter 29992. So the altimeter is just about the exact same. Anyone interested in what the altimeter actually does or what the numbers mean, so if you're looking at standard conditions, that'll be 15 degrees Celsius or 59 degrees Fahrenheit, an altimeter setting of 299 or 1. If your altimeter setting is higher, then obviously you have higher pressure, and lower for lower pressure. But with 299 or 2 being the altimeter setting currently for planes here, that means that they're going to show and act just the same amount as the ground is above mean sea level. So currently at O'Hare, we're about 650 feet above mean sea level. So the aircraft is going to behave very similar to that. Going to a departure on the north side, we have Iberia Flight 6274 and Airbus A330-300 headed to Madrid. Come back down our next arrival, American 737-800, arriving in from Kalispell, up in Idaho. Flight time of 2 hours and 40 minutes for this 737, as it arrives here on runway 10 center. Hopefully we'll get a couple more aircraft landing on 10 center soon. They're currently landing on 9 center and 9 left in 10 center.
Happy hour asking, are any A380s coming in tonight? Unfortunately, there are no serviced A380s in or out of Chicago's O'Hare International Airport at this time, but hopefully in the future we will have that Emirates A380 visiting us back again. We did have it a few summers ago, and it was a great aircraft to have on the stream, but unfortunately the heaviest that you'll get in terms of commercial airline arrivals is the Lufthansa 74.
Yeah, the Lufthansa 747 departed just before the stream started. Has a capacity for just over 400 passengers on their 747, but someone like British Airways or Lufthansa can carry over 500 or even more. But unfortunately, the demand right now at O'Hare is not enough to be able to need an Airbus A380 to come in and out. We wish it were, but as Avery said, yeah, hopefully we do get a return of that service soon. Looking at some other aircraft. Our next aircraft on this runway, we have Envoy Air Flight 4152, an Embraer 175 long range, arriving in from Raleigh-Durham, North Carolina. We'll also have Piedmont Airlines, an Embraer 145 long range, coming in from Richmond, Virginia. Those are our next two arrivals here on runway 10 center. The view you're currently seeing is of the central tower here at O'Hare. O'Hare is home to 8 runways. You have, coming from the west, runway 10 right, 10 center, 10 left, then 9 right, 9 center, and 9 left, and then also some northeast to southwest runways. You have runway 22 left, 22 right, which on the opposite sides are 4 left and 4 right. And on the opposite sides of runway, there are runway 10s, you have runway 28, and on the opposite side of runway 9s, you have 27. Take a look over for a second at the busy town city of Chicago, off to our south and west. Pretty hazy out today, challenging to see the city well. You can see it there behind our FedEx 767. Bring the camera over so you can see in frame the former Sears, now Willis Tower, right behind that 767. A couple other landmark buildings downtown. The city of Chicago itself, home to upwards of 2 million people, but in the Chicagoland area itself, there's over 9 million. So it's one of the busiest cities in the country, one of the busiest and most populated. Going to our next arrival, we have United Airlines Flight 770, arriving in from Barcelona. That aircraft just on short final now for runway 9 center. That aircraft slows down with a CRJ departing to its right. We'll zoom in on a recently arrived aircraft, or excuse me, an aircraft that's waiting for departure. SkyWest Airlines Air Wisconsin Flight 6109, CRJ 200, awaiting a departure to Grand Rapids, Michigan. Looks like it's going to go full length on runway 10 left. They should have no problem departing on that some 13,000 feet of usable pavement. Runway 10 left and 28 right, the longest runway here at O'Hare. As I said, about 13,000 feet of usable asphalt there. So you can take the Airbus A380, take really any plane existing to be able to depart from there. And being just 600 feet above mean sea level, the aircraft are able to take off and land in a relatively short distance in comparison to a place such as Denver, where all of their runways are 16,000 feet, nearly 5 miles long. As that CRJ 200 is waiting, we're going to go to our next arrival Envoy Air Flight 4152 and Embraer 175 arriving in from Raleigh-Durham.
AJD saying, hi, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. It's going good, it's going good. It is a warm day here in Chicago, currently 86 degrees and sunny, but nonetheless a fantastic day to be spotting. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, let us know down in the live comment section, where are you currently tuning in from? We always like to ask and hear from all of you, but let us know, where are you currently watching from? Do we have any of you joining us internationally? Love to know. Again, drop that down in the chat. Additionally, if you do know anybody that may find this content interesting, feel free to share it with them. Share this link to the broadcast. We'll be going for a while tonight for our happy hour special.
We're attempting to give you, oh, there we go, the SAS Airbus A330-300 overflying the field at approximately 7,000 feet on a 213 heading. That aircraft should be arriving on runway 10 center here, with aircraft passing over at 7,000 feet pressure altitude. An Airbus A330-300 arriving in from Copenhagen, Denmark. SAS Flight 943. And now on short final, we have Piedmont Airlines Flight 5737 and Embraer Air J145 long range, arriving in from Richmond, Virginia.
Craig joining us from Nova Scotia, Canada. We've got Mike from Northwest Illinois. Thank you for joining us, Mike.
Coming back again to this CRJ200 Air Wisconsin, awaiting clearance. Currently holding short on he's not at any hold short line currently, but he is waiting for departure clearance to go to Grand Rapids, Michigan. That's Air Wisconsin Flight 6109, a CRJ200, long range. Registered November 468 Alpha Whiskey, 20 years of age. Waiting to go off to Grand Rapids as we have another aircraft on short final for runway 10 center, American Airlines Flight 2043. Also arriving in from Raleigh-Durham, so almost back-to-back flights, both at the same airline too with American. This one a 737 MAX 8 arriving in from Raleigh-Durham, but it makes sense why these aircraft came in pretty similar times to one another, because this one is almost 3 hours late. So let's watch this MAX 8 and these passengers happily finally get to Chicago after a hefty delay. Sounds like this CRJ 200 getting ready to taxi on runway 10 left for a full length departure. Would be quite cool if he could depart runway 10 center. Never seen that before. Stay on this CRJ even though we have a Southwest 737 currently on final. Go to this arriving Southwest 737.
Joe asking, do you guys have a favorite aircraft livery? What do we think, Rye?
Well, if we were to talk about the ordinary livery, meaning no special livery, that's tough. I love Lot Polish. They just departed runway 9 center. It's got some navy blue in there with some white and some red, so that's a great livery. But also it's, if I were to go with any airline, including passenger or cargo, I might go with Cargo Lux, because it's got the big Cargo Lux logo on the tail, also some great red and blue lines matching the Luxembourg flag. In fact, that aircraft is showing just 6 minutes out now, so we should be able to see that aircraft arrive. What about you, Xavier? What's your favorite?
Let's see. Well, there's a lot of good international airlines, but I may just have to say Southwest. I enjoy the full blue paint scheme, especially the old Canyon paint scheme that they had. That was pretty neat. We've also got RWBJR tuning in saying, XLRS Aviation, good afternoon. Thank you for the stream at ORD. Of course, thank you for joining us. Glad to have you here on the broadcast and glad to have all 62 of you currently tuned in. We're looking forward to a great stream, and again, we do have those super chats enabled. If you have any incentive or urge to send us as little as 99 cents, we would greatly appreciate it. So, thank you all for tuning in, and we hope you have a fantastic evening here at XLRS Aviation. If you end up signing out early before we end the stream, have a fantastic rest of your night. And again, we're just getting the show started, so get ready for some beautiful, beautiful aviation action here at O'Hare, brought to you by XLRS Aviation Live.
So our next arrival here on runway 10 center, we have United Airlines flight 2187, an Airbus A319-100. This aircraft arriving in from Indianapolis, registered November 884 Uniform Alpha. 18 years of age for this aircraft. As you look over, we really wish that it would come down to the south. We have to the north there a beautiful Coletta Air 747-400 freighter. And that aircraft's probably going to be departing runway 9 center, but or 9 right, I should say. But we definitely won't have trouble hearing it, as you know, 4 CF6 engines are really hard to mistake and are very loud. Also, we can see British Airways Boeing 777-300ER. That one will be heading off to London Heathrow. Looks like SAS making a hard right turn now after it headed southwest a little bit. Hoping that aircraft comes in here to runway 10 center. We'll go on to our arriving Airbus A319, operated by United, arriving in from Indianapolis. Go over, you can see the Coletta Air 747 waiting clearance to take off and looks like it's holding short of runway 9 right, to first taxi onto runway 9 right and then to depart. Some information on that flight. They will be operating flight 4868 headed over to Anchorage, Alaska. See, it's just waiting for clearance to taxi onto runway 9 right. After departing American 737, you can see that Southwest 737 there. The Coletta Air just waiting for its clearance now. Looks like it's received it. It's about to turn on to runway 9 right before departing to Anchorage.
Jim in the comment section saying, watching from Kentucky. Nice show. Owensboro, Kentucky. Thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate you tuning in and letting us know where you're watching from.
Next arrival on this runway, Wisconsin flight 6033, but also on runway 9 center, we have Cargolux flight 5325, a 747-8, and Cargolux flight 6426, a 747-400. So lots of 747s.
Regarding one of the previous conversations we just had, Lance saying, not a fan of Southwest. I always liked the American livery, particularly the Heritage liveries.
Yeah, the Heritage liveries are super cool. I love those.
100%.
I don't know if I could pick a favorite out of there. Maybe just the original American retro, the bare metal. Astrojet always looks good too.
We've also got Lance saying, watching from Moonsville, Indiana. That's right, the Astrojet is certainly a fantastic livery. 100% agree with that.
Wow, look at this rocket takeoff for Coletta. It must be light.
Straight up. We've also got Daniel watching from Kenosha, Wisconsin. Thank you for tuning in.
Coming over, you can see a couple aircraft that arrived on runway 9 left and 9 center, though they should have landed on 10 center, because why not? It's wide open down here. But yeah, some good news. We have our next arrival currently passing over us. We have Iceland Air 767. That aircraft will be arriving here on runway 10 center in a few minutes, passing over. Didn't quite see it in enough time to be able to get the camera up to it, but trust us in knowing that that 767 is passing over us currently at a 215 heading, 21 track. Our next arrival, we have Frontier Airlines Flight 981, an Airbus A321neo, that aircraft arriving in from Punta Cana. And then we have SAS Flight 943, an Airbus A330-300 arriving in from Copenhagen, followed by American Airlines Flight 91 from London Heathrow, and Finnair Flight 9 from Helsinki. So lots of heavy aircraft, including one that's going to be landing on 9 center in just a brief moment. We'll go over to it. This is a Cargolux 747. We'll go to this arriving Frontier Airbus A321neo. Here, roll all the way down to the second high-speed exit for getting off. We have our SAS Airbus A330 currently on final. SAS Flight 943, pretty high up currently. We have a Cargolux 747-400, lots of heavy action at O'Hare now.
T. Dowell tuning in from Davenport, Iowa. We've got Brian Howard watching from Auckland, New Zealand, and saying, great stream. Thank you very much for your support, and it's awesome to have you watching internationally.
Yeah, thank you.
We've got Don watching from Lake Lure, NC, enjoying the show. Daniel asking, why do those aircrafts go opposite directions?
Those aircraft are on parallel approaches. Currently there are 3 parallel approaches going on at O'Hare, 10 center, 9 center, and 9 left. And the Cargolux, with it being closer, it looked like it was going quicker, but the other aircraft is just further away. See that SAS making a great landing from where they were at. A little bit high, but brought it down extremely safely and into runway 10 center. As now they're exiting off the second high-speed exit. We have another arrival as American Airlines Flight 91, if I remember correctly. Yes, American Airlines Flight 91 arriving in from London Heathrow, a 787-9, registered number 840 Alpha November. Flight time just under 8 hours for this aircraft and 5 years of age. So American Airlines Flight 91, followed by Finnair Flight 9. So a 787 or a 330 that just landed, followed by a 787, followed by another 330. Go from heavy to heavy. We have another heavy Finnair on final, but we're going to go to the British Airways flight departing on runway 9 right now. Finnair Flight 9 on final for runway 10 center. Coming in from Helsinki, Finland, flight time just around 9 hours. Now Cathay Pacific departing runway 9 right. SAS, just turning off of Papa. Taxiing across runway 10 left now. And a couple of our next aircraft arriving, we have Air Wisconsin Flight 6170, a CRJ 200 from Dayton, Ohio. Then we have United Airlines Flight 1160, 737-900 arriving in from Montego Bay. Then we have Iceland Air Flight Foxtrot 853 arriving in from Iceland, a 767-300. That's been a, we have not seen the Iceland Air on runway 10 center in a while. At least the 767, that is. So that is good news. And also, then fourth in line to land, we have GoJet, a CRJ 550, very closely followed behind by Atlas Air Flight 7832, a 747. So that's it'll be interesting to see the spacing and how it works out for these aircraft. The spacing is a little too close between the CRJ 550 and the 747. The 747 may have to go around.
Lance saying, I watched the ORD traffic patterns using Skyglass and listened to live ATC. Impressive the amount of traffic that controllers manage, particularly during bad weather. Absolutely agree. And speaking of, I'm currently working on editing a bad weather Chicago spotting compilation of all sorts of heavies and special liveries that we caught during some heavy rainstorms in recent weeks this summer. So be on the lookout for that. That video will be posted soon to our channel. So again, if you don't want to miss that, be sure to subscribe and turn on your notifications so that you are notified when we do post that video with all the bad, heavy rain and heavy departures with all of that rain flying up back behind them as they depart O'Hare. Again, be sure to turn on your notifications if you don't want to miss that.
And also passing over us currently, we have United Airlines Flight 959, a 767-300 arriving in from London. But let's go to this 737 from Montego Bay. Talking about liveries too, I love how simple Finnair is. You know, all white fuselage with the words Finnair and also the logo on there. Let's go to our arriving Iceland Air 767. We have a special livery departing runway 10 left now. This looks to be Southwest Airlines Florida 1 possibly. Let's confirm that for each and every one of you. Louisiana 1, that is Southwest Airlines Louisiana 1. Now departing to Baltimore, Maryland. This aircraft, a 737-700, 7 Hotel 47H4, 14 years of age, again departing to Baltimore, Maryland. Estimated flight time of 1 hour and 24 minutes for this aircraft. Also see in the background there a Air France Airbus A350 departing. Well, it looks like we're going to go to our arrivals here. So that 737 is still waiting. So it'll be interesting, folks. Spacing is quite slim between these two aircraft. We'll see how ATC works it out. CRJ 550 arriving. Gonna have to get off that runway quick. The 747's coming. Burns the rubber on that landing, that's for sure. Slammed it in there.
We do have our first super chat of the stream rolling in. This one coming in from Judy Shu saying, "Your footage and commentary elevates Chicago ORD aviation. Thank you." Well, thank you very much for your generous super chat donation. We greatly appreciate your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, thank you to all of you for tuning in, and thank you so much, Judy, for your generous donation. And again, we do have those super chats enabled for all of you. So if you would like to send as little as $1, we will roll that back into the production of these broadcasts and would greatly appreciate the support. Again, thank you so much for your generous support. We're glad to have all of you here today.
Our next arrival here on runway 10 center. We have American Airlines flight 1263, arriving in from Washington Reagan. 737-800, registered November 840, November. This aircraft, 14 years of age, flight time of 1 hour and 35 minutes, quickly followed behind by United Airlines flight 959, a 767-300.
Following that, sorry about that, right?
From London.
Following that arrival, we will probably be doing our top of the hour, depending on how our time is looking. It is currently 5:55 p.m., which means we are just 5 minutes out from our very first top of the hour of the broadcast, everybody. One other reminder for all of you, if you do want to watch this broadcast in high definition, just head up to your settings button and select 720p for optimal streaming quality.
Next we have a United Airlines Boeing 767. This aircraft arriving in from London Heathrow as Flight 959, a 767-322 extended range, registered November 670 Uniform Alpha. This aircraft is now 25 years of age. Delivered new in August of 1999 to United, 25 years of age. This aircraft arriving in from London Heathrow, flight time just over 8 hours. 767s typically can have a little bit of a challenge with winds, but let's see how this one battles. Winds have calmed down a little bit. They were about 040 at 12, and they're probably around 040 at 10 now, so they've lessened a little bit. Let's see how this captain or first officer does. It's almost like a short field landing. He tried to float as little as possible. As you can see on runway 10 center here, just zooming in for a second, you can see those lines that indicate the threshold of the runway. You know, they're not too long, so that an aircraft can come in and actually they can come in very early on the runway to try and make a short field landing. In fact, last year, you see these lights here. These are the REIL, Runway End Identifier Lights, also known as REILs. These lights, one of them was damaged last year. Spotter here at O'Hare by the name of Alex Plane Spotter caught it. It was a Southern Airways Express Cessna 208 Caravan that landed, tried to do a very short field landing and actually ran over one of those lights. Didn't damage the plane too much, but of course that runway had to get shut down for the FAA and the airport personnel to be able to check for FOD, or foreign object debris. But we'll go back, we can see the 767 that arrived a few moments ago. See it taxi. You guys can take a look at at O'Hare's International Terminal, Terminal 5. You see lots of aircraft there at the International Terminal. The International Terminal is the only terminal here at O'Hare that can accept arrivals from international destinations, as it's the only terminal that has customs. See the International Terminal there. You have KLM, SAS, American, United, and Finnair all in frame.
All right, everybody. Current time is 6:01 p.m., which I think you all know what that means. It is time for our top of the hour, everybody. Here we go. Let's get it. All right, everybody, today is August 2nd, 2024. Current temperatures here at O'Hare, 85 degrees and sunny. It's a beautiful afternoon to be spotting. It is 6:02 p.m. here in Chicago. We got lots going on, including Lollapalooza down in the city, but you are all tuning in to the most entertaining thing in Chicago. That is XLRS Aviation Live here at O'Hare. Again, thank you all so much for tuning in. Hope you are all having a fantastic evening and enjoying this broadcast today. Let us know what you think in the live chat. Again, we do have those super chats enabled. If you want to send as little as $1, we'd greatly appreciate your support. You are currently listening to live commentation from your hosts, Xavier and
Ryder.
That's right, everybody. Any words, Ryder?
Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We really appreciate that the weather has turned out for us. So far, most all the broadcasts that we've had, the weather's been fairly nice, and you know, we've gotten some good luck so far today. We've gotten a lot of aircraft arriving on runway 10 center. We're hoping we get some more departures on 10 left and some more arrivals on 10 center as well. So thank you guys all for tuning in and for enjoying our stream and enjoying the action with us.
That's right. All right, everybody. Let's get back to some aircraft spotting again. Thank you all so much for joining us. We do have those super chats enabled, and if you do want to watch in high quality, just head up to your settings and choose 720p HD for optimal streaming quality. Let's get back to some spotting.
Something really interesting. Unfortunately, we can't show it up on the screen, but an aircraft that was supposed to arrive about interestingly, an aircraft was supposed to arrive about 15 minutes ago, FedEx Flight 383. It's a McDonnell Douglas MD-11, currently avoiding some storms. Yes, it did take off, let's see, about an hour late, but it'll still be arriving in about 45 minutes. The flight from Memphis is only about an hour, but they definitely added some extra fuel as it's going around some storms. It's currently headed north and west, and it's currently 354 nautical miles southwest of us. So hopefully it comes in all right, and we'll be seen in just under an hour. Got some airport ops personnel over here by runways 10 center and 10 left. Most likely looking for FOD, for foreign object debris, or for possible birds. Last thing they want is a bird strike out here on the airfield. You can see him doing a very easy 180 there. It just shows you the sheer scale of like the A350 or the 747. The fact that this pickup truck, full-size pickup truck, can very easily, you know, do a 180 on there, and something like the 747 that has a wingspan of nearly a football field.
And like I mentioned earlier, everybody, we are currently working to upload a rainy day heavy and special livery compilation that'll be up on the channel in hopefully the next few hours to days. We'd love to have you tune in and check that out. So if you never want to miss anything like that or any of our Oshkosh uploads that are coming soon, be sure to hit that subscribe button and turn on your notifications so you are always aware of the future uploads and live streams that we send up to the channel. Let me know also in the live chat, do you guys want to see a little sneak preview, a little 15-20 second trailer of that heavy spotting compilation coming out? There's some pretty cool rain effects there. So yeah, just let me know in the live comment section. We may be able to roll you guys a quick little trailer here on the broadcast as we speak of that soon to be public upload.
Yeah, and also with that rainy upload for sure coming, and lots more action, as Xavier said, from Oshkosh. We were there last Saturday and Sunday. Got lots of incredible footage. You guys can check some of that out already on our channel. We have a dozen or more videos still coming from the rest of the action on Saturday and then on Sunday, and also the unforgettable, chaotic, and incredibly busy departures from runway. It was 18. Runway 18 was where we were watching from on Saturday and Sunday.
All right, I'm seeing lots of positivity in the comment section. In just the next few minutes, I am going to roll that quick little trailer for all of you. Got some crazy, heavy, rainy day storm action. Get ready, everybody. We're going to roll that in just about the next 5 minutes. You will see a really, really sick trailer from some incredible spotting we did recently during a heavy, heavy rainstorm. Again, that'll be playing in just about 5 minutes, so get excited, everybody. Make sure to share the stream out with anybody that you think may be interested in seeing that. We will be rolling that very soon here on the broadcast. Get ready, everybody.
And also some heavies to look forward to. There's no indication of if runway 10 center has been closed or if it's going to remain open. We very much hope that it will remain open for the continuation of the stream. But 10 minutes out to our north and east, currently at a consistent pressure altitude of 11,000 feet. We have Lufthansa Flight 434 and Airbus A350-900 arriving in from Munich, Germany. Also, several videos coming from Munich. Those videos will be coming out in the next few months. We're able to visit both Frankfurt and Munich in early June, so we'll have some more Frankfurt action and definitely some Munich action as we get into fall time. Those uploads will be coming soon. Also, 27 minutes away, we have British Airways Flight 297, a 787-9, followed by American Airlines Flight 43 arriving in from Venice, Italy. So we got some heavies to look forward to in addition to that trailer. So be sure to share this live stream with your friends so you're able to see that trailer. Also some comments, ERB saying beautiful view and clear images. Happy Friday to y'all. And hi XLRS, great stream. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in, ERB. We very much appreciate it. Looks like current arrivals have switched to runway 9 center and 9 left, so unfortunately not the runway right next to us, but we can hope that some heavies, when they do come, will come to the south, especially if they're parked on the south, because that would make sense economically for them. We do still have an ops vehicle over to our right, currently taxiing down Quebec. Currently consistently going back and forth on Quebec. Let's hope that he moves on. so that arrivals are able to continue here on runway 10 center. Looks like taking a left on Charlie Charlie now. Nope. Just gonna hold short of runway 10 center and turn back around. I have to assume he's trying to deter birds from the area. Consistently staying right around and on Quebec in the taxiway there. Oh, we have an Airbus A321neo departing now runway 10 left. Let's see where this aircraft is headed to. He headed to Orlando, Mike Charlie Oscar. This aircraft, an Airbus A321neo, November 24513. Very nice takeoff for that aircraft. He's gonna bank off to the right to make his turn to Orlando. We'll give you a little bit of history on that aircraft. This aircraft, again, registered November 24513, delivered new to United in April of this year, April of 2024. Still brand new. Estimated flight time down to Orlando, 2 hours and 13 minutes. As we have passing over Lufthansa flight 434, an Airbus A350. See if we can spot it for you guys. There she is. Now gonna turn right downwind for runway, hopefully 10 center. And roughly a 210 track right now. You can see the beautiful sun off to our west. As we go to an Airbus A321 arriving in from Fort Lauderdale, this one operated by Spirit. Spirit Airbus A321 arriving in from Fort Lauderdale. sun now being obscured by a cloud. So much for that. The sun now clear of that cloud. So you can see a TAP Air Portugal. That TAP Air Portugal and Airbus A330neo. Let's hope it departs here on runway 10 left.
Sorry about the thing on the screen. Working on that, guys. Let's move that. Let's see here. There we go. Okay.
See that TAP Air. Taxiing currently at 13 knots. Looks like it's going to make a left. We will not, unfortunately, see a full-length departure. Those are becoming more and more rare, unfortunately.
All right, following this departure, we will roll you our trailer, everybody. Get excited. That is going to be our trailer for the rainy, heavy spotting adventures that we had earlier this summer. Again, that video coming soon, and the trailer just after this departure here at O'Hare. Get excited, everybody.
TAP Air Portugal Flight 244 headed to Lisbon, Portugal. Expected flight time of 7 hours and 10 minutes. And then we get to see the trailer.
All right, here we go, everybody. This may be a colossal failure, but we're gonna hope for the best, keep my fingers crossed. Hope you guys get audio. This is our very first time trying this, so get ready for our rainy day spotting trailer, everybody. Here we go. All right, everybody, how do we like that? Do we enjoy that little trailer? Are we excited? We're looking forward to that future video drop. What do we think, everyone? Let me know in that live chat. We'd love to hear what you guys thought about that. We may even run something like that in the future. If you guys enjoyed that, give you some video trailers, maybe some Oshkosh sneak peeks. So again, let me know if you guys enjoyed that. And again, thank you so much for tuning in to XLRS Aviation Live. We are now back live with all of you for some more plane spotting action here at O'Hare International Airport.
So our next departure here on runway 10 left, we have Delta Airlines flight 2738, a 757-200, departing to Atlanta, Georgia. This aircraft, 28 years of age, delivered new to Northwest Airlines in 1996, in April of 1996. Again, any of you guys, if you are enjoying the stream, then you will enjoy even more some of our other action with Oshkosh, everything from Oshkosh to Frankfurt Airport to Munich to more O'Hare action. All of that coming up soon on the channel. This Delta 757 spools up. It should have a decent smoke trail behind it as it departs.
Looks like we've got some very positive responses in the chat from that. Some of you saying, I liked it a lot. Let's see, I'm already in love with this channel, and ERB saying, awesome channel, appreciate it. Glad to hear that you guys enjoyed that. Hopefully we'll run something like that again in the future if you found that entertaining. And yeah, again, be sure to be ready for that video drop very soon in the near future. Again, that video coming to XLRS Aviation very, very soon, so be sure to enable any notifications from YouTube and from us. And that way you will be notified when we drop that rainy day heavy spotting compilation from the trailer you guys just saw.
Go to an arrival on 9th Center. We have Lufthansa, an Airbus A350 arriving in from Munich. Yeah, by the looks of it, runway 10 center no longer in use, but we have a fantastic zoom lens with us, so we will be able to still capture the action to our north.
And a super chat coming in from PHOP444. $20 saying, love the trailer, good work. Thank you so much. Appreciate your support, and I'm glad you enjoyed that trailer here on XLRS Aviation Live. Again, thank you so much for your support. We really, really appreciate it. And thank you to all of you for tuning in. Again, thank you so much for that $20 super chat that will be rolled back into the production of the videos that you are seeing on your screen now and on the channel. Again, thank you so much for that super chat, and to any of you considering sending a super chat, we would greatly appreciate it and roll that money right back into the production of this content for all of you. So thank you so much.
So next departure on runway 10 left, we have Southwest Airlines flight 2851, 737-800 headed to Austin, Texas. of departure here on runway 10 left. Looks to be an Embraer 175 operated by United Express SkyWest. Couple departing heavies to our north. Currently departing United Airlines Flight 987 headed to Paris Charles de Gaulle International Airport. And then our next heavy departure, ANA Flight 111, a 777-300ER headed to Tokyo Haneda International Airport.
Aircraft are not landing from here?
No, they're landing to the north right now. They have runway 9 center and 9 left.
Right. Shut down, close or what?
It's interesting. We saw an ops vehicle a few minutes ago.
Which vehicle? Oh, operation?
Yeah.
Maybe there's something wrong. Maybe or lights or something.
It's interesting. They've done this pretty consistently all the time. I'm not really sure why though.
I know. That's why we can.
Are you talking about why there's no planes landing over here? Yeah, I looked at the ATIS and it said that they're using the ILS for those runways, but they're using the RNAV over here. Every pilot prefers ILS.
Yeah. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Any of you watching that didn't hear, the ILS approaches now on runway 9 center and 9 left. The RNAV here for runway 10 center, and now most of the pilots, they prefer to use the ILS instrument landing system on the aircraft, so they're choosing not to land here on runway 9 center. So that's something kind of interesting, because it used to be every aircraft landed here on runway 10 center, or it would be 10 center and 9 left all the way to the north. So that is very interesting.
As we do head into the 6:30 timestamp, we are starting to see that golden hour arise and the sun head down closer to the horizon, meaning we will soon enter our sunset period of this broadcast, which I personally believe is the most beautiful part of the broadcast. Again, we will be entering that golden hour just a few moments from now, where we'll see that beautiful orange and yellow look over all the aircrafts here at O'Hare, so stay tuned for that. We also have a super chat rolling in, this one rolling in $20 from Cookie Knoll, 1999, saying hello and happy flying. Thank you so much for your generous super chat. We really appreciate the donation, and thank you for tuning in to today's broadcast. Again, this super chat rolling in from Cookie Knoll. Glad to have all you guys joining us here at XLRS Aviation Live and tuning in, sending super chats. Greatly appreciate it. John said another stream said that the old 727 was used for training on de-icing and other things. That's interesting to hear. But anyway, again, thank you so much for that super chat. $19.99 coming in from Cookie Null. Really appreciate your support, and that money will be rolled into the future production of our content here at XLRS Aviation. As we do wait for some action to pick up here at O'Hare, we're just going to let you all take in the natural sights and sounds of the airport as we hold our shot on the cargo area.
De-icing.
De-icing area, same difference.
De-icing, cargo, holding area, whatever you want to call it.
Penalty box, whatever you want to call it.
सारे कपड़े आपको वहाँ से मिल जाते हैं और बाकी बाहर मिलिए तो मैं जब बता रहा हूँ कि जब तो पहले ही
We do have our Lufthansa currently up on the north side of the airport. Give you guys a live look at that in just a second here.
There's a departing American 787. Get a nice look in on the former FedEx 727 there, named Felicia. You can see behind there a 737. That 737 arrived 31 minutes ago from Minneapolis, Minnesota. A 737-900ER, registered November 75426 as United Airlines Flight 658. Also see a 787 being towed just in front of that. Again, if any of you guys are wondering, why you cannot see, or rather, why none of the planes are landing here on runway 10 center, that is because the ATIS now has the RNAV for 10 center. Oh, we actually do have an aircraft coming here in just a moment though. We have British Airways Flight 297, a 787-9, followed by American Airlines Flight 43, a 787-9 as well. So we're getting some arrivals here on runway 10 center, despite the fact that it is RNAV as opposed to ILS. Again, this aircraft here, British Airways Flight 297, arriving in from London Heathrow, a 787-9, 7 years of age, registered Golf Zulu Bravo Kilo Papa. Flight time is 7 hours and 45 minutes, arriving in from London. It'll be here in just a moment, followed by American Airlines Flight 43 from Venice, Italy, 77-9, registered November 841 Alpha November, 5 years of age and 9 hours and 3 minutes of flight time. We'll go up to, or over to, our arriving 787. Some powerful reverse thrust from those GENX engines, capable of producing over 100,000 pounds of thrust. As he slows down on 10 center, he'll exit and most likely turn left onto Papa before taxiing across, possibly on Charlie Charlie or Quebec Quebec. Our next arrival though, just 3 nautical miles to our west. November 841 Alpha November is the registration for this aircraft, arriving in from Venice, Italy. Flight time of 9 hours and 5 minutes. ERB saying Speedbird, yes indeed, Speedbird it is. As the British Airways turns back, got the American Airlines. So that 787 exits runway 10 center. We now get a shot of the British Airways Speedbird 787, currently taxiing west on Papa. The rest of that British Airways will come into frame in just a moment, as we'll let you know. This is going to be fun, folks. We have a great next arrival. We have Southern Airways Express, a Cessna 208B Grand Caravan, arriving from Lafayette, Indiana, in no livery other than the Purdue University livery. So that should be a fun aircraft to spot. Currently 4 minutes out, 7 nautical miles away. This aircraft, little story behind it. It had the normal Southern Airways Express livery until Southern Airways started the first commercial service from Lafayette, Indiana in a very long time, and that is with the Cessna 208 Grand Caravan, and that's why they have the Purdue University logo and livery on there.
Happy Hour says, wish airlines would still run a handful of their planes with old liveries. Miss the stainless steel American Airlines livery.
That is definitely true. American, they do a very good job, at least, of keeping their special liveries on certain aircraft. They have the, let's see if I can remember them all. They have the Reno Air, Air Cal, you have the American Airlines Retro. Let's see, what else do we have? We have TWA. There are a couple more that I'm missing, but American does have a fair number of retro liveries. United has a Continental Retro and also a 70s Retro. The 70s Retro is on a Airbus A320, and the Continental Retro is on a 737-900ER. But yeah, I really wish more airlines. I wish there were still a Delta livery that would be Delta and Northwest together. Come to our Cessna 208 Grand Caravan arriving in from Lafayette, Indiana. What a fantastic yet mighty little aircraft the 208 Grand Caravan is. It's also a cargo converted version called the Super Cargo Master that's has flights operated by DHL, DHL Aero Expresso, which is in the Central American region, and also FedEx. Next arrival, we have an American Airlines 737.
FNAF boy, aren't you hot? I was just outside. It's too darn hot. Well, I don't know about Rye, but I'm sitting here a little bit in the shade and totally fine. Been doing a little bit of walking around here and there, and it's definitely warm, but it's not intolerable, I don't think. What about you? How are you doing, Rye?
Well, our family was fortunate enough to get on a trip to Grand Cayman, which has an average feels like temperature of 105 every day. So let's just say these temperatures, even though they're in the 90s, they're feeling pretty good. They don't feel too warm. The humidity was definitely a little bit higher than usual this morning, a little sweatier. But otherwise, I'd say it's super nice right now. Neither of us are
It's
warm.
definitely comfortable.
Yes, definitely comfortable. And there's some intermittent clouds coming in and out here.
We're going to zoom out just a little bit and give you that view of the penalty box. All sorts of action currently holding in the penalty box.
And this aircraft straight ahead of you, as we have an arriving CRJ-200, that aircraft that you see face straight at you, headed to Miami, American Airlines Flight 791, a 737 MAX. Now clear for takeoff, or at least clear to line up and wait. So American Airlines headed off to Miami, 737 MAX 8.
FNAF Boy also says, my dad is a controller at ORD, FYI.
That's super cool. United here. Yeah, O'Hare getting a little bit busier now as runway 10 center is being used more and more for landings. Our next arrival on runway 10 center, actually a heavy arrival. We have Aer Lingus Flight 125, an Airbus A330-300. This one arriving in from Dublin, Ireland. Flight time of 7 hours and 34 minutes for this aircraft, registered Echo Indigo Mike. Following that, we have American Airlines Flight 317, a 737. And hopefully to our south and west, currently we have UPS Flight 5X-Ray 5608. So that aircraft now 10 minutes out should be coming in and arriving. And just 25 minutes out, we have FedEx Flight 383 and McDonnell Douglas MD-11. That aircraft will be arriving in from Memphis, Tennessee. Quite long compared to the average flight time. It's going to be almost 30 minutes longer, as it had to head almost straight west out of Memphis. Lots of storms it had to avoid near there. Yeah, and any of you fans of Speedbird or British Airways, this aircraft that arrived just a few moments ago, no, it is not departing again, but it's made its way all the way over near runway 10 left. Looks as if it might be ready to depart, but it simply does not have, its gate is not opened yet. Yeah, it doesn't look like it has a gate assignment yet, so still awaiting that. Although it's not hot, we're still keeping hydrated out here. Any of you guys who might be hanging out outside, make sure you're staying hydrated as well. got that Star Alliance United 737 that arrived just a moment ago as that American was departing. We'll get a taxiing shot of that aircraft. So information arrived in from Tampa as United Airlines Flight 661. Again, a 737-800, registered November 76516, and 15 years of age for this aircraft, and flight time was just under 3 hours. Yeah, really starting to get into that golden hour time. So we have our Aer Lingus A330 getting closer and closer. We'll get a shot of this Star Alliance 737 before going to our Aer Lingus. In this aircraft, operating Aer Lingus Flight 125, excuse me, arriving in from Dublin, Ireland. Using all that runway, floated quite a bit down it. Seemed to come in a little bit higher than some of the other aircraft that we've seen approach in here. Go over, we have this United Airlines Star Alliance livery 737. British Airways 787. They arrived a few moments ago. Now facing us.
And another reminder, as we move into golden hour, make sure if you do want to see as clear as a view as you can here at XLRS Aviation, be sure to head into those settings and change your quality to 720p HD for as clear screen as you can get.
Next arrival, American Airlines Flight 317 from Punta Cana. Pretty firm landing for that 737, but as they say, every landing to walk away from is a good landing. we got a nice
ATL
lineup.
98 saying, hello, boys. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for joining us this beautiful Friday afternoon. Glad you're tuned in to XLRS Aviation and enjoying the broadcast, I hope.
Got a nice lineup of arrivals here on runway 10 center, starting off with Republic Airways flight 4343. And then we have United Airlines flight 349, a 757-300, followed by a Spirit Airlines flight 494, and then American Airlines flight 2727. So we got a nice number of aircraft coming in, as well as a couple heavies. Just 7 minutes away now, we have China Southern Cargo flight 2547, the Boeing 777 freighter. And also 11 minutes out, we have FedEx flight 383, a McDonnell Douglas MD-11. Next we have a 757 arriving from San Diego. Zoom in a little bit here, you can see one of Piedmont Airlines Embraer ERJ-145. These are becoming increasingly rare here, and just in general in the air. American used to have a pretty vast fleet of Embraer 135s, 40s, and 145s, but now those are being replaced by the Embraer 170 and 175s. Next arrival here, we have Spirit Airlines Flight 494 and Airbus A320neo arriving from Myrtle Beach. Nice shot. We'll just let the 757 taxi through your guys' screens in front of the international terminal. Some great news for everyone. Now, just second in line for this runway, we have China Southern Cargo Flight 2547, a Boeing 777 freighter, so a heavy freighter arriving in from Anchorage, Alaska. That's number 2 to this runway, but number 1 is now just 3 nautical miles out. We have American Airlines Flight 2727, a Boeing 737-800 arriving in from Omaha, Nebraska. Flight time just over 1 hour for this aircraft. Back to the beautiful Rolls-Royce engines on this 757.
All right, Rye. You know what time it is?
It's time for our top of the hour just before our China Southern arrives.
That's right, everybody. Here we go. Let's cover our top of the hour just a little bit late, currently at 7:07, but here we go. All right, everybody, today is August 2nd, 2024. You are watching live coverage from Chicago O'Hare International Airport here at XLRS Aviation Live. I am your host, Xavier, also accompanied by Ryder operating the camera. Again, you are watching live coverage here on XLRS Aviation of O'Hare International Airport. Current temperature, 83 degrees and sunny with some very light winds. It's a great day to be spotting. What do you think, Rye?
Well, it is absolutely beautiful and some great temperature, great conditions for spotting, and just thank you so much for everyone tuning in. We really appreciate each and every one of you. Whether you could have spent your evening with a friend, with family, or you might be spending it with your family or with your friend watching some planes. I mean, there's nothing more miraculous than seeing a million-pound piece of metal lift off into the air and fly for 17 hours. I mean, who wouldn't want to see that?
Yeah.
So thank you so much for tuning in, for each and every one of you, for taking your Friday night and enjoying it with us here at O'Hare International Airport.
That's right. Again, we are currently accepting super chats as little as $1. You can click the little button in the bottom right corner of your screen with the $sign to send as little as $1. We would greatly appreciate your support and would take it as a thank you for this broadcast, which we will roll into the future production of these live streams for all of you. Again, you are watching a happy hour special, the happy hour special, here on XLRS Aviation Live. Thank you all for tuning in, and let's get back to some spotting action. Here we go, everybody.
just in time for the end of our top of the hour. We have a heavy Boeing 777 freighter, China Southern Cargo Flight 2547 arriving in from Anchorage. And we'll follow one 777 spotting with another as we have Turkish Airlines. This aircraft now overflying the field. From 777 freighter to 777 passenger version, we've got them all here at O'Hare. Busiest airport in Chicago, one of the busiest in the world. So get into the 7 o'clock hour. We start with, of course, those two 777s. You can see a couple aircraft in the proverbial penalty boxes, 3 aircraft with liveries, 1 without. That one without used to fly for FedEx, of which we will see a FedEx MD-11 in just a couple minutes. It'll be landing on runway 9 center, but it'll taxi right next to us in just a couple minutes. This arrival here, Republic Airways Flight 3588 from Greenville, Spartanburg. That aircraft slows down, we'll go over near the penalty boxes again to see a line of 4 aircraft. In front, a UPS 767 that arrived on 9 center just a moment ago, followed by a Embraer 175 that just turned left, then an A320 family, and then a 717. Next we'll go to our tri-holer of the night, FedEx MD-11 freighter. There's a ton of action here right now, folks. We just saw an MD-11 land then a house livery SkyWest CRJ 200. We can hear the 767 in the background, and we have China Southern Cargo Boeing 777 freighter right in front of us. So tons and tons of action here, and a couple aircraft on final with 3 parallel approaches to landing at the airport currently. This 767 awaiting clearance to cross runway 10 center. Got a couple aircraft coming in. Let's see if he has time. She has time. I think they're rolling a little bit, but it's gonna stay held short of the runway here. We'll keep the camera on them. We have an Embraer 175 long range arriving, then an Air Wisconsin retro livery CRJ 200, and then a Republic Airways Embraer 175 long range, followed by an American Eagle Embraer 170. So nice line of aircraft. So it might be a couple minutes until this 767 is cleared to cross runway 10 center to get to parking.
Looks like you guys had a little box on the screen there for a second. Apologies, but looks like that's back down now, so we're good.
Beautiful here now. Take a look at this cloud to our west. And then an E175 arriving in front of it from Ottawa. Sun's about to come out from that cloud. You can already see it on the tower over here, making its way, the light making its way across to the Chicago skyline as well. You can get some nice silhouette views of these aircraft coming in now. First one here, Envoy Air Flight 3982 and Embraer 170 Standard, arriving in from Columbus, Ohio. As that aircraft slows, we now have view to our north the FedEx McDonnell Douglas MD-11. My goodness, is that lighting incredible. Look at that, folks. And our next arrival coming in quick, we have United Airlines Flight 2016 and Airbus A319-100. Beautiful shot of that. We have our next arrival here. Love the sound of those CFM 56 engines. High bypass turbofans. You can hear the MD-11 spooling up to cross the runways now. We have a heavy 777 on final now. Turkish Airlines Flight 5.
Thank you to the current 90 of you tuned in here on XLRS Aviation. We thank you all for joining us on this beautiful Friday evening. It's currently 83 degrees and sunny. Beautiful, beautiful day to spend here at the airport.
Couple comments from Freak Daddy saying, good evening, XLRS Aviation enjoying the golden hour at O'Hare.
We also got the MD757, says ATL 98.
Said Turkish taxis across runway 10 left. Taxied across on Sierra. We have down way on the other end of the airport, you have Air Cargo, a Boeing 777 freighter.
Kathy saying, watching about 30 minutes, it's 30 miles from ORD, definitely not a fan of this hot weather. Well, quite frankly, I think the weather is made for a beautiful day spotting, but it definitely has been toasty the last few days, hopping up all the way into the 90s, low 90s. So it's definitely gotten warm, but nothing, at least for us, too intolerable. I don't know, what do you think, Rye?
Yeah, it's definitely been pretty humid. The humidity's definitely made the feels like temperature, the real feel, higher than that of the actual temperature. But yeah, it's, you know, getting used to it. Growing up in Chicago, it's been something that we've gotten used to. You know, it'll feel hot from time to time, but otherwise we work through it, and it's relatively manageable. Our next two aircraft coming here on runway 10 center, we have Air Wisconsin American Eagle Flight 6095, a CRJ 200 long range. And that aircraft arriving from Rochester, Minnesota. That's followed by United Airlines Flight 2088, a 737 MAX 9 arriving in from San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Brendan saying hello everyone and happy Friday everyone. Thank you for joining us, Brendan, and happy Friday to you as well. We thank you for spending your beautiful Friday afternoon with us here at XLRS Aviation Live. Beautiful shot there with the sun in the back. As many of you have joined us and some of you have left us, I'm not totally sure how many of you were here for when we ran the trailer for our next upload here at the channel. That is going to be a heavy compilation in a rainstorm that we shot earlier this summer. So for those of you that have not yet seen that, let me know, are you interested in seeing that trailer live here on XLRS Aviation around 8 p.m. after our top of the hour? Or have the vast majority of you already seen it and been on the stream for a good while? Again, let me know down in the live chat Do we have any new viewers that are interested in seeing that trailer?
Got United Airlines flight 2088 now.
Lance saying he's interested in seeing that trailer, so we will hopefully roll it around 8 p.m., assuming our connection continues to stay steady. It looks like we've had a few bumps here and there, but again, we will hopefully roll that right around the top of the hour, so stick around for an 8 o'clock trailer of our next upcoming video. That is some heavy and special livery spotting in the rain here at O'Hare.
Well, looks like we got a full-length 10 left takeoff here. And American Airlines. American flight 673 headed to New York LaGuardia. 737-800 registered November 917 Alpha November. Departing full length from the 13,000-foot runway 10 left.
As we head into this beautiful golden hour stage, we are reaching almost 100 viewers. We're currently at 94. We'd love to get that up, so feel free to share this with anybody you think may enjoy the broadcast. We'd love to get that up to just about 100 as we head into this beautiful golden hour and sunset period.
Come back over to our beautiful sunset here. See some parallel approaches. We got a couple aircraft to look forward to. Hopefully arriving on our southern runway here in a few minutes. We have Lufthansa Flight 432 and Airbus A340-300. That aircraft arriving in from Frankfurt, Germany. Our next arrival on this runway here, we have SkyWest Airlines Flight 5606, number 175 long range, arriving in from Charlottesville.
An interesting question. We've got Brendan asking, what's near ORD International Airport? Well, there's all sorts of different action and stuff around O'Hare. O'Hare is actually split into multiple different towns. Ryder's got all the information on that.
Yeah, so we are in the southwest corner of O'Hare. We're currently in Bensonville. If you head off to our east, straight east, you'll go into Chicago. If you head off to our north from here, you'll get into southern Arlington Heights. So you'll get to Elk Grove Village and then southern Arlington Heights, and then there's also Des Plaines. So essentially 5 different towns surrounding O'Hare with the large area that it has. All of them mostly suburban municipalities. Arlington Heights pretty large in around 80,000 residents. You have Des Plaines and Bensonville as well. You can see that 747 down there. That aircraft will be departing soon here. If you're talking about interstates, yeah, Daniel's saying I-294. If you're talking about interstates, the interstate that goes in and out of O'Hare, one of the smallest interstates around Chicagoland, you have I-190 that then connects to I-90. I-90 is the main expressway to get in here. You also have I-294 that turns into you also have I-94, I-290, I-390, and also there's quite a bit of construction going on to our west, going along the western edge of the airport, going north and south. Connecting to I-390 in a few years will be I-490, and this will allow for, as part of the ORD 21 program, it should allow for more fluidity of more traffic flow in and out of O'Hare as they build up many of the terminals, including Terminal 1 and 2.
Daniel asks, where is Eva Air Cargo? Well, they are held in the north or south cargo holds here at O'Hare. I'm not totally sure what the pattern is, but the south cargo hold is right where we are located right now, so we quite frequently see it enter and exit through there, but I believe it also occasionally will head up to the north cargo hold here at O'Hare.
If you're asking about location of where they're from throughout the world, that would be Taipei, Taiwan. So right off the southern, southeasterly coast of China.
Brendan says, my favorite highway is 390.
390 is a great highway. It's not particularly busy, but I'm sure that'll change soon. I feel like it's not super well known for most people. They don't know too much about it, but with I-490 being built soon, I'm sure it'll be well known to a lot of people.
Again, in just under 15 minutes, we will be running that trailer for our upcoming video, as well as giving you our top of the hour briefing. Something to look forward to. That is 8 p.m. Central Time. Get ready for it, everybody. That's 15 minutes from now. Again, we are currently at 78 viewers here on the broadcast. We'd love to get that up. If you know anybody that may be interested in tuning in for this beautiful sunset action, feel free to share the link, and we'd love to get some viewership going up as we reach our top of the hour and trailer on this broadcast. Jerry asks, why do people have the orange vest? Well, we have the orange vest in order to have access to some spots here at O'Hare. So it is a spotting vest through the O'Hare Airport Watch program. So it is essentially just permission to spot at various locations here at O'Hare International Airport.
You can also use the vests on certain tours.
Jerry asking, do I need one? Technically speaking, yes, but up to you.
Got an aircraft overflying the airport here. That sunshine on the right side of that 787. Wow, what a cloudless sky we have tonight. You can see the sun absolutely clearly. There's just a couple clouds to our far east, southeast, a couple to our west, southwest, but otherwise, there's no clouds out here. Some positive news for everyone. A couple of our next arrivals. We have Air Wisconsin Flight 6134, a CRJ-200 arriving in from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. That's followed by United Airlines Flight 590, 737 MAX 8 from Baltimore, Maryland. Followed by American Airlines Flight 1188, a 737-800 from Washington, Reagan. Then we have Spirit Airlines Flight 176 from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Followed by Lufthansa Flight 432 and Airbus A340-300 from Frankfurt. So quite a lineup of aircraft coming in here on runway 10 center. And that aircraft that we were just looking at flying over, that was United Airlines Flight 415 arriving in from Milan, Italy, a 787-8. And also passing over the airport right now at a southwesterly track, we have La Polish Airlines Flight 3, a Boeing 787-8, arriving in from Warsaw, Poland. So we start off here with our Air Wisconsin Flight 6134 from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Brendan asks, can we see the Chicago skyline? Absolutely. We'll get that to you right after this arrival. We will give you all that quick view of the miraculous Chicago skyline as the sun goes down here at O'Hare.
Pretty hazy look down toward the city. We're about 25 miles to its north and west. Currently going down there, we got Lollapalooza, lots of incredible artists down there. If you have an interest in Lollapalooza, you could share with us possibly your favorite artist or what you love to do in the summertime in Chicago. Got a couple other spotters. Coming in here.
Again, we are just now 10 minutes out from our top of the hour briefing, as well as our rainy day spotting heavy and special livery trailer. That all coming to you at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Now just 1 minute out. For 3 nautical miles to our west, we have United Airlines Flight 590, a 737 MAX 8, coming in from Baltimore, Maryland. This aircraft, brand new, just a couple months old.
We are having some pretty spotty connection at the moment. It looks like we're going all the way up to 4 bars, which is great, and then for whatever reason slowing down quite abruptly. Hopefully that'll balance itself out. Not sure how to counter that, but it looks like we're okay now. So hopefully we continue to have that stable connection throughout the night.
FedEx is crossing 10 left. We have our next arrival, American Airlines 1188 from Washington, Reagan. Nice firm landing. FedEx is going to wait for our next arrival, which happens to be Spirit Airlines Flight 176, an Airbus A320neo from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Registered November 970, November. This aircraft is 2 years old, arriving in from San Juan for a flight time of 4.5 hours. Then we have probably the FedEx 767 crossing, and then Lufthansa coming very quick behind it. Next we have our Lufthansa Airbus A340 coming quickly, flight 432.
Brendan asks if Elk Grove Village in Illinois is by ORD Airport. Yes, it is. Elk Grove Village is actually, I believe, part of ORD, very, very close to where we are at the moment, yes. An interesting fun fact, Elk Grove High School actually got a bunch of money from O'Hare a little while ago, a few years back, to soundproof the school when they eventually changed their landing patterns in order to make the actual learning environment, you know, a little bit more doable and less loud, because when they did change those landing patterns, it was quite loud for the students at that school. So all of Elk Grove High School has been thoroughly soundproofed. All the windows are soundproof so that any incoming arrivals or departures from O'Hare are not heard by the students at that school.
Here's the Air Wisconsin that arrived a few moments ago. We got a nice number of arrivals still here and two heavies in there. We have United Express SkyWest flight 4742, a CRJ 200 from Fargo, Minnesota. Then we have United Airlines Flight 2148 arriving in from Washington Reagan. Then United Airlines Flight 415 from Milan, Italy, followed by LOT Polish Airlines Flight 3 from Warsaw. Nice, look at that shot. Look at that 340 and the CRJ 200. Funny enough, the 340-300 is actually outfitted with 4 Airbus A320 engines. So it's often deemed a very underpowered aircraft. Excuse me. Often deemed a very underpowered aircraft, and that's why, because it has Not super powerful engines on it. See that Swiss departing with the Lufthansa A340. Here's our lot Polish. Fast
All right, everybody.
setting sun.
We are now going to roll our top of the hour as well as our trailer for our upcoming video as soon as this arrival comes into O'Hare. Again, that'll be in just about 1 minute. We'll follow this arrival in and bring you all to our top of the hour, as well as our trailer for the rainy day spotting video that is soon to come to your screens at XLRS Aviation.
Next aircraft, Lot Polish Airlines, Flight 3, arriving in from Warsaw, Poland.
All right, everybody, it is just about that time. Here we go. We are going to run you our trailer as well as our top of the hour right now here at XLRS Aviation Live. Here we go, everyone. everybody, today is August 2nd, 2024. It is currently 8:06 p.m. here at O'Hare. 81 degrees and sunny, just a light wind. You are currently watching live feed from O'Hare International Airport with us here at XLRS Aviation Live with your host Xavier and Ryder currently working the camera. We thank you all so much for joining us and hope you are having a fantastic evening. We've got all sorts of action, not only here but in downtown Chicago. Lala's going on tonight, day 2 of Lollapalooza. All sorts of action down in the city, and of course a beautiful evening to be both at Lala and here at O'Hare spotting. Let us know where you're watching from, and again, thank you all so much for tuning in. We've got a super chat already rolling in, this one coming in from Kevin Kelly. We thank you so much for your support. Again, thank you for that generous support. And anything to say, Rye, before we get back to our spotting?
Well, I hope you guys enjoy this beautiful sunset, because I don't have many words. I'm kind of speechless with how beautiful and incredible this evening has turned out to be. So let's just get back to the spotting.
That's right. Judy Shu says, beautiful there, top of the hour. Brendan also says, I'm watching from South Elgin, Illinois. Great to have you tuning in. Lance saying, great trailer, guys. Looking forward to the full video. That's right. You will see it all here at XLRS Aviation in the next few days. Again, turn on those notifications. Be sure to subscribe so that you do not miss out on that future post. That is coming soon to your screens here at XLRS Aviation. All right, everybody, time to get back to some incredible spotting for the next few hours. Maybe we will probably wrap up around 9:30-ish. So again, looking forward to about another hour and a half of spotting. Here we go, everybody. Let's get back to it.
That aircraft there was United Airlines Flight 1990, coming in from Austin, Texas. As we're looking at Polish Airlines Flight 3 that arrived 4 minutes ago. That aircraft from Warsaw, Poland. Very interesting looking over here too, an aircraft that arrived a few moments ago as well. Air Wisconsin. Flight 6134 from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, arrived now 18 minutes ago, still awaiting its gate assignment. It has not received that yet. Next arrival, Envoy Air, Flight 4144 from Greensboro, South Carolina, and an Embraer 40 long range, arriving on 10 center. As that aircraft slows down, we'll go to an SAS A330 with a United 787 passing behind it. And our next arrival, SkyWest Airlines Flight 5574, arriving in from Bentonville, Arkansas. And then we have American Airlines Flight 433 as 737-800 arriving in from Dallas, Fort Worth. Those two aircraft next to arrive. We've also got to our north and west a possible heavy arrival here on 10 center pretty soon in about 10 minutes. Coletta Air Flight 917 to 747 from Anchorage. SAS lining up for runway 10 left departure. That'll be SAS flight 944 headed to Copenhagen, Denmark. We also have Qatar Airways flight 726 headed to Doha, Qatar. So lots of action still coming.
Taking a look back at that super chat from Kevin Kelly, the question asked was, have you ever streamed at MKE? We have not in the past, but if we do look into doing some sort of a tour where we do stream at other airports, MKE will definitely be on our radar, pun intended. Marcus, you're right. O'Hare and Rosemont are not far away at all.
It's good news for us. Qatar Airways 777 going to be going full length on runway 10 left, 13,000 feet of concrete for this aircraft to depart on for its long journey back to Doha, Qatar. 6,200 nautical miles, an average flight time of 12.5 hours. We'll stay on that aircraft even though we have an arrival. But that arrival, if you're interested, Air Wisconsin Flight 6076 from Fort Wayne, Indiana, CRJ 200. This flight to Doha, Qatar, we should get some great noise, great sound from these General Electric GE90 engines, capable of upwards of 90,000 pounds of thrust as it passes behind this Air Wisconsin CRJ 200 that was waiting. Has been waiting now for upwards of 25 to 30 minutes. Set the camera stationary here, you'll get a nice straight-on view of that 777. Boeing 777 and specifically the Qatar Airways livery, one of the most beautiful liveries out there. Once this aircraft is clear for takeoff, we're going to let you enjoy the beautiful sound of those GE90 engines. The action continuing on the south side. It's not usual for O'Hare to do this, but this is a treat definitely for us here. We've got a E175 waiting for departure full length, trying to get above the flight path of that 777. We have a 737 arriving now. This aircraft, SkyWest Airlines Flight 4794, going to Chattanooga, Tennessee, an Embraer 175 long range. Registered November 85376. This aircraft, 3 years of age, delivered new in November of 2020.
Tom earlier asked, what does the Islamic writing translate to? So I have been looking this up, and on the Qatar aircraft, the foreign language just simply translates to Qatari. So yeah, I was looking into that for a while, but yeah, that language on the side of the aircraft that is not English says Qatari, Qatari.
Hey, some good news for everyone here. We have our next arrival, American Airlines Flight 2756, an Airbus A321-200. That's followed by Kalitta Air Flight 917, a 747-400. Even better news, it looks as if 10 Center is the only runway for arrivals right now, which is very good news. That CRJ-200 finally making its way to its gate after arriving 30 minutes ago now. Let's go to this arriving 321.
Tom, glad I could get you that answer. And yeah, that the writing on the side of the aircraft is Arabic. So Arabic to English, that spells Qatari, which is what that says on the side of the aircraft. It's a good question. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it.
Go to our next arriving aircraft, just 4 nautical miles out, Kalitta Air Flight 917, 747-400 arriving in from Anchorage.
Kind of a fun fact for all of you, we've just reached 7.57 thousand subscribers. I think you all know what that means. We may have to release a 757 compilation, everybody.
Decent smoke coming out of those engines when they applied reverse thrust on them. You can hear a 747 here. Cargo Lux. As you see, Coletta turns left on essentially the last possible exit, way down at the end of runway 10 center. We have Cargo Lux. 747-8 headed to Luxembourg. And so for a full length 10 left departure here. Looks to me like that's what it's going to be. Possibly not, I suppose. There's definitely a chance that Cargo Lux does not need all of that runway. It looks like they're going to go, they're not going to choose to go full length. Very interesting. An unusual arrival, at least for us to catch here on XLRS Live. We've caught it before up in Minneapolis, of course. That's where Sun Country is out of, and I just gave it away to you guys. Our next arrival is Sun Country Airlines, Flight 261, arriving in from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Flight time of 53 minutes. This aircraft, if you guys want to see some more of Sun Country Airlines, go ahead and check out some of our compilations from the early months of this year, and also from November and December of last year. We were able to go up to Minneapolis. We will be doing the same later this year, so expect 1 or 2 compilations coming from there. Now at a pressure altitude of 2,000 feet, the aircraft is just 6 nautical miles out. Stay on our Cargo Lux for a moment. This Sun Country Airlines aircraft that will be coming in 20 years of age, registered number 822 Sierra Yankee. We can hear that Coletta Air 747 off to our east. It's going to be going off to the North Cargo Hold. The North Cargo Bay, I should say. Double shot with two 747s in there. Funny enough, not an unusual sight here at O'Hare.
We've got a super chat rolling in as that Kalita Air rolls out. This one coming in from AV Geek Tours saying, I'm glad I got an earlier flight to be able to watch you live. Keep up the good work, with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much for your support. We are so appreciative of all of you guys being such loyal viewers, and often donating to our channel is extremely helpful for us, and of course we will roll your donations back into the future production of these live streams. So again, thank you so much to AV Geek Tours for the $5 super chat. Again, saying, I'm glad I got an earlier flight to be able to watch you live. Keep up the good work. That is one loyal viewer. Again, thank you so much, AV Geek Tours, for your $5 super chat. We really appreciate your support.
Well, as he was just talking about the Aviation Tours super chat, I look over to our left, and this, it's hard to keep him in frame. This CRJ 200 is essentially just doing 180s on the taxiways. He must not have his gate yet. He's just done a complete 180 on one of the taxiways. He's only arrived 10 minutes ago. But I'm sure they're eager for a gate. Just a casual 180 on the taxiway with a CRJ 200. Just full left, full right rudder. Sounds like it'd be actually kind of fun. Never know.
Again, no shortage of action here at O'Hare. Clip it on the mic. Here we go. We are back at it. That penalty box quite busy at the moment. No shortage of aircraft being held in there at the moment. Bogdan saying XLRSAVIATION is the best. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Glad to hear that you're enjoying our content here at XLRSAVIATION Live. Pay close attention to the tower over at the Hilton Hotel. It is flickering between red, white, and blue in support of the Olympics. So is the Willis Tower as well. Unfortunately, slightly too hazy at the moment to see that Willis Tower, but just believe me. Again, it's quite a busy day here in Chicago. Lollapalooza is currently in full swing down in the city. It's a beautiful night to be out at that event. Currently 79 degrees, clear, open skies. Not too much action here at O'Hare at the moment, but we do have a few arrivals currently in line. Our next arrival coming in about 2 minutes, Boeing 737, American Airlines arriving from Las Vegas. Judy Shue tuning in and saying, "Let's go XLRS." Glad to have you and all of the rest of you guys tuning in here on XLRS Aviation Live. As we make our way towards 9 o'clock, we will be wrapping up the stream in just a little bit, but we have enjoyed all of you tuning in. Hope you've all enjoyed this broadcast tonight for our happy hour special. That next arrival now just a minute out. Also just now on the map, departing from South Cargo, we have an Atlas Air 74 off to Anchorage. That departure should hopefully come down to the end of this runway here at 10 Center. And that beautiful sunset still somewhat remaining up in the sky. Ryder perfectly captured that one with the AX53. Got some extra footage for all of you now for our next compilation. Now last year at some point we would do our top of the hours. We would mic up Ryder and throw him in front of the camera. Have him do a little anchor news sort of a deal. What do you think, Ryder? You want to run it back?
That was fun. I remember doing that last year. I don't know if the camera lens is wide enough. I'd have to stand about 20 feet away from the camera.
Let's run it. Let's run it back.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good.
We're good.
100%. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, this actually looks pretty good. I kind of like this.
This seems like the perfect place to read out our next super chat, doesn't it, Rye?
Yeah.
We've got a $10 super chat.
$10 super chat
from Mark SWAYA.
RSWAYA. Thank you so much for your super chat. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support and for coming out and enjoying this incredible sunset and action here with us at XLRS. We really appreciate it so much.
That's right, and thank you all for your continued support here at XLRS Aviation Live.
Back to the action.
Ryder's afraid of the camera now. It's all right, it's all right. We'll get you back to some spotting for a little bit. Again, there's that Hilton Tower, radiating red, white, and blue in support of our Olympic team in Paris. Here comes our next arrival, folks. That arrival, Spirit Airlines diverting, according to Flight Radar 24, departed an hour and 42 minutes ago from New York EWR, an A321 231.
Apologies for intruding, gentlemen. No, no problem. Trying to find out if I may. What sort of camera setup do you guys use? Apologies if I was. No.
So yeah, no, we have that lens.
The light may be waning tonight, but we still have another arrival visible on the approach path for runway 10 center. So still pretty far out. We aren't going to zoom in on it quite yet, but we are just giving you a beautiful view of O'Hare for a moment of the tower and of Terminal 2 and Terminal 3. So looking in, some good news now out of the South Cargo Bay. We have our Atlas Air 747. This is Atlas Air Flight 9169, a 747-400 that will be headed off to Anchorage. And our next arrival that we have on this runway is SkyWest Airlines Flight 5104, a CRJ 200. Then we have Southwest Airlines Flight 2287, a 737-700 that'll be followed by United Airlines Flight 321. Well, that corresponds pretty well with the fact that it is an Airbus A321. And we've got a couple heavies also expected. In about 5 minutes, we have EVA Air Flight 56, a 777-300 arriving from Taipei, Taiwan. And then FedEx Flight 798, a 767-300 from Minneapolis.
All right, rolling in, we have a $20 super chat coming in from Tom Duffy saying, thanks for the great show. Thank you for your support, Tom Duffy, and thank you for your $20 super chat. We really appreciate it here at XLRS Aviation. We will roll it into the future production of these broadcasts. Also saying the Queen, that's right, on your screen in just a moment. But again, thank you so much for that $20 super chat. We really appreciate your support, and thank you to all of you tuning in as we begin to wrap up the broadcast for the night and get you some final spotting action before we end the broadcast. Again, thank you so much for your $20 super chat from Tom Duffy.
That 747, obviously operated by Atlas Air, going to be headed out to Anchorage, Alaska. And now on short final, we have Southwest Airlines Flight 2287 arriving in from Denver, a 737-700. See Royal Jordanian in the distance there as our Atlas Air is going to go to the north.
Again, we'll be bringing you guys just about 15 more minutes of action from here at O'Hare International Airport, wrapping up at about 9 p.m. tonight. So thank you all for joining us. Our next arrival here on 10 Center in Airbus A321, arriving from Houston, United Airlines. Following that is our EVA Air 777 arriving from Taipei. And right behind that, we've got our FedEx 76 arriving from Minneapolis. Again, we'll be live with all of you for just about 15 more minutes, wrapping up at about 9 p.m. 9:05. We may even do one more top of the hour here on the broadcast before wrapping up for the night. Again, thank you all so much for tuning in. Glad to have most of you here for a good while here on the broadcast, and we're looking forward to our next broadcast next Friday. That one already posted up on YouTube. You are welcome to set a reminder so that you are notified about that broadcast when we do go live next Friday for our final happy hour special.
Start off with our A321neo. This is funny, folks. That Cargo Lux 747 and we didn't see too long ago is actually going to be headed off to Luxembourg. Excuse me, this is the second Cargo Lux 747. The other one that we saw was Atlas, but already we have very quickly here the EVA Air 777. Great view of that 777. Still got a fair amount of action going on here. And with 10 center open, it's a rare treat that we don't usually get this late into the night. Got a FedEx 767 next landing, then an Airbus A320. Now just 13 minutes out, we have Atlas Air Flight 8106, a 747-400 arriving in from Dallas, Fort Worth. Just 13 minutes out, descending currently at 12,000 feet. And 23 minutes out, we have another 747. So still good amount of action. Looks like most of these are going to be landing on 27. We're landing on 10 center. That's Royal Jordanian. Royal Jordanian spooling up there. little firm on that landing, but nothing bad in the scheme of things. You can see the 321neo that arrived just a moment ago with a cargo lux behind it.
And our current time, 8:57 p.m. here in Chicago. Just 3 minutes away from our top of the hour.
See our next two aircraft arriving with a bat in there. You guys see that? There's a bat in frame. That's fun. As cargo lux spools up on runway 10 left, we have United Airlines flight 2386 and Airbus A320-200 arriving in from San Francisco. See that FedEx 767 that arrived a moment ago, now taxiing Papa.
All right, everybody, it is now 9 p.m., but we are going to stay steady on this FedEx arrival as it heads to the cargo hold. As soon as this arrival makes its way into the FedEx cargo hold, we will do our top of the hour briefing and wrap up tonight's show. If you do have any urge to send a super chat as little as $1, we'd greatly appreciate it as we wrap up the show tonight. We will certainly acknowledge it during the top of the hour briefing and would greatly appreciate any support from any of you. All right, that seems like a great shot for us to draw a conclusion to tonight's show with our top of the hour briefing. Everybody, here we go.
That's okay. I mean, we have a 747 in about 8 minutes.
Awesome. All right, everybody, you hear that? We are going to capture a 747 for all of you in just about 4 minutes. That will soon be on your screens here at XLRS Aviation. It is 9:03 p.m. and you are currently watching a live video feed from O'Hare International Airport here on XLRS Aviation Live. Again, thank you all for tuning in and hope you've been enjoying the show. It's 9:03 p.m. Current temperature is 78 degrees and clear skies. So far, it's been a great show, and we're looking forward to a little bit more action with all of you before we wrap up for it tonight. Again, thank you all so much for tuning in. Hope you're having a fantastic night. Let us know in the live chat if you've got any questions. Let us know where you're watching from, any of that. We would love to hear how you all are doing this afternoon/evening as we continue to bring you live feed here from O'Hare International Airport. Again, thank you all for tuning in, and let's kick it back to a little bit more spotting. All right, everybody, we've got just about 10 more minutes of spotting for you. 2 7-4s on their way here in Chicago.
So we've got 3 aircraft here, and then our second 747 just 7 minutes out. So what you just saw was United Airlines Flight 2000 to 737 MAX 9 from Orlando, and our next one is United Airlines Flight 362 a 737-800 from Minneapolis. There's the 747 number 2 there.
Again, that Atlas Air just 3 minutes out, arriving from Dallas, Fort Worth.
Next we have our one of 2 Atlas 747s. O'Hare is as busy as it would be at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. This is crazy, folks. This is Atlas Air Flight 8106 coming in from Dallas, Fort Worth. 747-400, registered number 489 Mike Charlie. And second in line now, we have our one last plane, the Atlas Air 747 Beta converted special freighter, -400, flight 8252, number 2 to land here on 10 Center, registered number 473 Mike Charlie. This aircraft 30 years of age, arriving in from Anchorage, Alaska. Bit of information about this aircraft. Originally delivered to Eva Air in 1993 before being Eva Air Cargo, then with Geekus, stored through 2015, then stored in 2018 and 2019 before being brought back out with Atlas Air at Pinal Air Park. If you guys are interested in Pinal Air Park, we have 2 videos from there from 2022 and 2023. Got a tour through there. Highly recommend checking those out there on our channel. We have the Spirit Airlines flight 1306 coming in from Atlanta, right before our flight 8252.
Again, our next and final arrival of today's broadcast is our Atlas Air 747 arriving from Anchorage, flight time of 5 hours. That arrival just a minute out. right, everybody, that'll do it for today's broadcast here at XLRS Aviation. Thank you all for tuning in. We hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening. Again, thank you all, and we will see you next Friday for our final happy hour broadcast. Again, thank you all, and good night.
Thank you.